But yeah, as I said yesterday, continuing Disco Elysium today. Is there a way to set... it keeps showing me like the controller controls. I know I could just unplug my controller, I guess. Maybe we'll do that. I mean, it's not like there's QTs or anything, so... What a brain? Where's that checkbox? Anyway. Yeah, this game's pretty cool so far. Looking forward to see where it's going. I think it's going to take us a really long time to get through this, especially because I'm only playing it like 4 hours at a time, but that's fine. That is a-okay by me. Oh yeah, we had like 6 million things we were in the middle of. But we had finished a conversation with that rich lady on a boat after getting 100 real from her, and then basically telling her fuck you afterwards. How do I get to my... J? J, there we go. Right, so at the end of the day, I think it's 2,200, yeah, 2,200 hours, we gotta talk to Kim. We also should ask him, I think we can maybe just do that right now. We never got a brief, well, admittedly we probably lost our briefing. How about the case?
What do you want to know?
We're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
You and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. Tell me about it. Tell me about
What's
it.
there to say? It's the cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so the struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you,
Pop off.
I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Oh man.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary. Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
For some reason I thought you had 104 cases solved. What's special about Martinez? I mean, he kind of already said that. This is just tough to manage, so they're both cop precincts are like hands off. I wonder what that says about me, that I was sent by my station. That's probably the best line of thinking for our character to go through, because it might help him remember more about himself. I mean, I think he's already caught on that he's kind of a shit. So you volunteered to spoil it. Close your eyes. Then again, close your eyes could lead to something crazy. Or what does that say about me? Raise an eyebrow thinking it best let you make the next move. I like this way this conversation is flowing. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. Well, in conclusion, I am the finest case-solving machine set to outperform you in every imaginable way. Must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Probably have an unbelievable kill count. Jesus. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. An apocalypse. Yes. This might give me, if I speak a certain way here, this might give us a new mindset to equip.
No.
Oh. There will be bloodletting in unimaginable proportions. Unimaginable. Better not to relay it. You know, actually, no. Not an augury. I don't know why I said that.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask
I'll
about
close
the
my eyes.
competition?
The rows are endless.
The precinct 41.
Jean-Vicmaire, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
What's so special about Martinez?
Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Okay, enough of that competition then. Tell me something else.
It's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned.
Secret pissing competition. Formidable challenge. Why did the 34 send me? We can retry this if we fuck it up. How about the case again? Alright. Come on.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
That makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified. Dumb brain. I'm good for nothing. No!
You look dumb.
My morale.
Lieutenant waiting for 2.
We've gone like 5 minutes and I've already taken morale damage. Damn. You seem to be following
Excuse
me.
me?
Just an
You
observation.
have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that? I thought you were just calling us a
It's
drunk.
scene clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain
We do be looting.
things. Shiny things.
We're a crow.
They're interesting.
Not prioritize containers. Okay then, you're kidding? Why
I
containers?
don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Nothing. The heck is this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment.
Impossible. I'm going for it.
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
8%.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked. Their paint peeling.
Cool, whatever. So we can report our ID loss, because we need our ID to get some more information out of that old lady. Didn't we get some info that help us, expose the scab leader for what he's doing? Rot your mouth around me, boy. Oh, we never went inside the bookstore, did we? I don't believe so. Also, there's containers somewhere around here. I think maybe that one? No, it's that one. We didn't have a bag previously, so we couldn't pick up the stuff inside. Do be looting. I wonder if there's a store. We still don't have a shirt.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito.
Alright, we already inspected that. We got in here. Gift, books, and molten candy. Molten
The display
candy.
rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere.
Look through the display of
Rows
books.
and rows of Hyamdala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdal, Return to Hyamdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyamdal and the Hyamdal Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyamdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyamdal and the false god. Man from Hyamdal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyamdal, the Hyamdal colonies. Man from Hyamdal
Stop
and the
it.
swamp beast. Man from Hyamdal and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from
Hey,
Hyamdal
Threshold.
in hell. Man from Hyamdal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyamdal under the lake. Man from Hyamdal, Hyamdal burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyamdala Man. And so much more.
Nice. Cheeky little passage here. Do any of these books call out to me? Don't hurt me if I'm wrong. Alright, we did it.
Makes you flinch.
One away from a
Your
crit
eyes
success.
twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? We've finished baking our feminism trait. This would be a good thing to pick here. This book is misogynistic. How can you peddle such filth? Interesting. I wonder if there's any synergy because we have the feminism perk. Storekeep, this book is misogynistic. How do you peddle such filth?
The entire series is also endearingly racist, if I may add.
Oh, sirs, I know. This really isn't representative of our values, but the store has to cater to its customers.
The display
Rip that lady.
for you is burdened under piles of man from Heimdall.
Why would I buy that? Also, I won't have enough money. Whatever. Drop the Heimdall. Old sports magazines tucked away in a corner.
A small mountain of colorful
Board games,
boxes.
yippee.
There are numerous types of games for all ages.
I'm just not going to talk to her.
Space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak. Boreal books in a board game section.
Thought that was the end of it.
Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
What am I made of money?
That
Get the
price
heck out of
is
here.
But then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
I like that I can just buy random stuff. I don't know what that will do for me, but I guess there is the nighttime. Look at this. National Recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. Dude, I'm gonna go pay for that window. It's... Quaint picture brochure. Very colorful.
These shelves are overburdened.
So we definitely have a
from the
place to
same
sleep
series.
tonight.
You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Dick Mullen.
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Look through the display
Crime
of books.
fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
Oh shit, Sherlock.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Also true.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yeah, let's do it.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The stalwart
Mullen.
adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The sordid affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The
Clock
ordeals
tower.
of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Alright. It's funny to do that once. I don't know if it's like, alright, I'm gonna do this for every genre of book.
Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. Wait a minute. All this told us nothing about who Dick Mullen actually is.
Who is Dick Mullen? It's my reaction speed.
Notices a small
Ooh, it's a low roll. I think it was a high chance.
Of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity?
A paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak
Could
to
it
me?
be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
Don't try to sell me a book, game. I don't have money. I mean, I do have money, but I don't have that much money. I got a big old tab to pay. It's the Tome of the Fascist... The Fascist... Wow. Tome of Fascist Magic. What is that?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Imagine if I played this before they had the narration added. I'd be stumbling over every third word. Dude, how many emails am I gonna get in like 2 fucking seconds? Jesus Christ. Alright. My phone's popping off, but it's literally just spam emails. Let's look through.
Browsing through all the books with all their names.
I feel like you could just ask the bookkeeper to show you any of these.
Important or relevant. It's all vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Did you snip it up his eyeball?
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
Oh, quiet, lady.
Sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Damn straight. What's this? Another boring book, just discarded here.
This bookstore is
I should probably ask her some questions.
crime,
As funny as it is, just
and biographies of
leave without ever talking to her.
There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Through the
Amidst
shelf.
the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that
It
work?
serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even
Oh no, we
curing
found the holistic
anything.
health book, chat.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note,
And it's all full of
when
shit.
it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything
The
else?
book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium.
Wait a second.
It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Book was speaking to us for a second. Well, I'm not buying any of your books, lady. See ya. Oh, wait, what's this?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Ignored.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Hello? Oh.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
Is that where, Kim is from? I can't
Aside from
remember.
Poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Now, please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
It's very true. I should talk to her first before I piss her off and just open her curtain. I have a feeling there's like a superstitious shrine back there to keep the shrine or keep the story running. Clerk extends a greeting.
Welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go, you seem to be off well enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be an opportunity on my task later. Damn it. I don't know that. She could be struggling. Small business owner. Maybe not. I don't know. But, so you're the owner of this store?
The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
What if I want to buy a book?
You were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled?
Should have hypnotized me.
Go. Get back there. The books await you.
What type of books do you
Everything
have?
is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves
I want to conclude
compel
this.
you, don't they?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Her outside mentions this place is cursed.
Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Your daughter was the one standing outside the store,
yes,
right?
My daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Doesn't matter, now tell me something else. Yeah, I'm protecting that child. Yeah, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Jesus Christ, this lady. Maybe I should have asked her for money. 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. I got confused because there's a strike going on in the game. Here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. And that is quite a trooper. She's a great value add. Like, I mean, ultimately we're working towards 3 here, but like you can't just come at someone like that. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir.
Yeah,
In our
it's also just
society,
gonna be.
people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends how much you pay the kid.
Sir, what does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies: child labor and slavery. I'm doing it.
Those
Going
countries
in.
will realise they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with
I
the
want this
jokes
lady.
now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Taps his foot. Alright, let's change the
The woman
subject.
before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Very well for now, book peddler. Alright, I'm gonna abuse my powers as a cop and just open this with little to no consequence, likely.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Not even a customer. Cop.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Man, this is different on police officer. I need to get in there. It's about that curse. That's why you're afraid. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open. Alright. Man, this is different on police officer. I need to get in there. But also the empathetic thing is to say this is about the curse, right? Because she's clearly, like, superstitious or something. She might also just be like that. I don't know. I'm flexing my authority.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that.
Actually, she is actually just afraid of the curse.
And unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
Just about that curse? That's why you're afraid?
It's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Alright. At this point, it's like...
Always good. Go see what she has to say.
On the one hand, like, we don't have a warrant for this.
Aged and covered in dust.
The part this time, for real.
Taunting you.
Yeah, no, I'm okay to listen to her. But I'm pretty sure that would constitute probable cause. Now, if it were instead, officer, you can't go back there, you don't have a warrant.
Hello
That's
again,
private,
esteemed officer, and welcome
private
to
area or
Sci-Fi,
whatever.
Romance and biographies of famous people.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's going on the
I
other
already
side.
told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the book.
It doesn't make it right that, like, my character would get away with this on probable cause, but, you know.
She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't slept in half yet.
Why are you talking about all these books? Are you trying to put a spell on me? It's just a storage room. Why are you so tense? That's a good line of questioning. It's a storage room, then why does it have somebody's ward protecting it? That's even more targeted. Storage room that it wouldn't hurt if I peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right? Alright. I'm gonna bring up the ward.
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Fine.
Good.
It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Does acknowledging the curse make it more real? Closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to the
Host of
pendant.
hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
Why don't you just tell me right away it's the curse? How does this curse manifest itself? Have you sought help from anyone? That's probably the line of questioning I'd go with, but I feel like... I don't know. I want to know more about what she thinks about this, so I'm going to ask her how she thinks this curse manifests itself.
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Shiver runs through the woman as if she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more paranatural. Ah, Annette mentioned that previous tenants had experienced some financial troubles. I'm a little confused. What does that mean? So this is like, hey, we observed something and we can bring it up, but I feel like that might backfire because this woman's clearly very like, she's like watching her child like a hawk, and if she's not acting exactly the right way, like, I don't know, she may get disciplined unjustly. I'm gonna go with, wait, that's it. I was hoping for something more paranatural.
Officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off bad business practices.
Cacodemons.
Income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why didn't you tell me right away? It's the curse.
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
There's that strange cage-like trinket in the curtains.
Help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real. I don't... I don't know what I could do that would, like, satisfy her in this matter. And, like, to me, like, my perspective of the situation is obviously she is just operating in... I mean, like, we already got details on this city, right? Like, this is not a great city, so obviously it's not going to be the best place for a hyper-successful business, whatever it may be. I don't think the curse is real. I want you to let me in there.
No, certainly not. I'm not letting you open the gates of hell. In fact, I don't want anyone who isn't familiar with the psychic arts involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Yeah, I think she's strictly... Like, she's not hiding anything. She's just,
A para-detective.
Oh my god. I'm gonna try it. Oh, we got 2 -1s because I said curses aren't real and I gave a smart-ass parenting advice. God damn it. Screw this lady. Please.
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
This is not gonna go well. Ma'am, I'm a renowned private investigator, a paragon of law, and specialist in all things criminal. Well, might as well lie about that.
I am his private partner, John Shaw. Together we run the preeminent postal surveillance firm in Revachol.
Shao is what the Saolite Empire was called in the Occident, back when far less was known about the people. It was a barbarian other, ever so mystical, on whom you could project any kind of exotic fantasy. The legend of it persists, and a lot of people still think the Shao is a thing.
We are truly private in our partnership. But wait, there's more.
Once we've caught our client's spouse in flagrante delicto, we blackmail them and pocket the money ourselves, because that's what private investigators do. Now, I see that you are a married woman.
What the fuck?
Some penetrating sarcasm from your colleague there.
What nonsense are you two going on about? This is not relevant at all. And besides, my husband would never do such a thing. We are proper people.
Shouldn't be so trusting of your husband. Men are filthy, treacherous pigs. Mind your manners, John. Isn't the great Shao Empire? You can easily talk about sex. Where you can easily talk about sex stuff so openly. All right, enough of this nonsense. The point is that we sometimes take on unusual cases. I think that's gonna be the most agreeable way through here.
How can I believe you after all that foolishness?
Oh shit! She looks somewhat irritated.
Sincere apologies, ma'am. No more nonsense. We are offering to assist you.
It sounds like I'm taking her quest, though. I don't want that. All you have to do is give us the key to the back door. Now, funny business, will you just give us the key already? It's a good offer, ma'am. I urge you to accept our help. Maybe the only chance to save your business. Yeah, do that.
That's right. When not spying on the love affairs of the ultra-rich, we solve unusual mysteries by the low reload.
What better way than to ask
Oh my
us?
God, will you stop with that incessant yammering? It's too much. If you wanted the key to the back door, you could have just asked for it.
Fine, I'll ask for it. Can I have the key?
Absolutely not.
Damn it. I'm locked out. Alright. Fuck this bitch. I'm going in the bag.
The curtains tattered with...
Ripping up.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Yeah, whatever. Going in. Just gonna blame us when our business goes out of business. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Looks like Guillermo Lemeon. That hair poster. Any other goodies in here? No.
A heavy door with a missing handle
Pain
stands
threshold. I don't have this.
dozens
I'm gonna hurt myself on this
of
probably.
Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
It's like isn't gonna happen. Why did I do this? Owie.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic
Oh man, we got
ideas
pretty
to just
good
run through the door?
rolls there.
Don't you know that things like that hurt?
That blood I'm seeing, rub your forehead. Please don't cry, slap your face. I don't want anyone to see me cry. Deserve this, my body is, deserves to suffer for being this weak and disappointing. My god, try to breathe normally. This wasn't the best idea, was it?
Are you alright?
Tenant steps in.
Pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
God damn it. You win this round, lady, but only because I'm so physically weak. And you're such a bitch and uncooperative. Even though I don't really stand to gain anything out of that area. And the settler. Who's this guy? It's all about money, you know.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse
God.
me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime? Maybe who cares? Just rum?
Finished thought. That guy's still EP. Yo, Birdman.
Can I help you?
About that money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
I mean, we probably could use 100 real on something a lot more useful, but yeah. Have your money.
Well,
Slam down the container. I hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Neutral. We're going neutral. Here's 100 real.
thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
New skill point. Boom.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
Whoa.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow.
God damn it.
20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess halls reserved for the Union. Yeah.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should
Sass
find out
me.
who this Lord faction is occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 1600. Sign said reserved starting at 1600. Why is anyone in the mess hall? That's good. That's not to nitpick.
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Why is that?
Probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Anything else I wanted to ask about?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Thank you, game. Garrett, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great.
Oh, never mind. No, I didn't. Goodbye. This is open, though, now. I could go in here. Dishes are drying. Smell of chemical and pine trees. What's this? Magnesium? Money! Hell yeah. Whole $1. Aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Oh, right. The kitchen was closed earlier. That's why this is open.
Smoking below an exhaust hood. Occasionally
This is not the Union Hall.
This must be the Whirling's cook.
Yo, what's up, Turner?
He nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few
The man
questions?
puts his cup down and replies something.
Oh, I should use my
His
skill
left
point.
hand drawing arcs in the air.
Got some impressive pots
He
there.
smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I have anything else to say. Stay masculine. What?
You see a heavy steel
Touch the
door with
door.
a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I wonder where this door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
There's a winch outside on the roof. That of a small elevator. I'm drawn to this cobalt blue. Yeah, I mean that. It's definitely what I want.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
The door is a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. Whatever, mini side
Garth
investigation.
is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Our favorite guy. He loves us. Alright, so they're just straight up not here. Did we talk to this lady? I know we crashed into her.
Hello.
It's the only time we've died so far. It's plenty of time, though.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean, like... Does that mean you like me? These are both weird ways to respond to that. It's an old woman calling us sweetie. Who's sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie, look at me. Maybe I am? Is this gonna hurt our psyche?
You're a handsome man, officer.
Alright, we're good.
With your mustache.
I actually
chiseled jaw,
fishing for
and
compliments.
silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Dimple or not, I'm a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. The stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore. Thanks, I appreciate
You
it.
must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter up on the rims of her glasses. She looks up,
This
smiling.
Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me? That's a mean way to word that. You seem to be in a chair. Hey, ma'am, did you know that your legs don't work? Yeah, cool. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Are you okay? I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me. Let's go with that one.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
Yeah, what was that? Cafeteria manager is bad man without honor or compassion. It's like my body had a will of its own. I was running, and my torso turned, and my hands made this lewd gesture. I'm sorry you had to witness it.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured.
We literally died. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard, I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right. Hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said anything. Alright, let's press her a little bit.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
We're in Revershall. Insoldine. That's not how you say that. Some seedy hotel, a war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other, we're ghosts. I mean, I guess Whirling in Rags cafeteria is on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revershall.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revershall.
All I know is that Revershall used to be really cool in the 30s. It's called the disgraced capital of the world, something like that. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revershall. What kind of place is this? Revershall is the disgraced capital of the world. Something like that?
Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere. What else do you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be.
All I know is that Revershall used to be really cool in the 30s.
The new disco dancing. It seems like a lifetime ago.
Her eyes filled with light reflected off those gilded years, with the city seeming full of
Much
possibility.
has changed, but it is still the most beautiful city in the world. A rare jewel set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners.
As a pause as she studies your expression, you must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is.
Ah, shit.
Yes?
I think it's the spring of 51. All I know is we're approaching at times. Bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. Spring of 51.
That's right, dear.
Got a green ape pen.
Here, take this pen.
What?
Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Thanks, lady.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so
Oh,
I'll just
Jesus.
ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
These are fierce warriors who traverse the plain on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception on reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. God. Full Alex Jones. Cop. We were living under the cop regime. Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors, governed by intelligent machines. I don't think that we've gotten any info relative to this. I mean, other than, like, the vast swaths of painting the scenery. I assume we're just under, like, general ultra late stage capitalism. That seems like that's the point of the game so far, at least. Giga late stage capitalism. Whatever's like 4 steps past where we're at. I guess they want me to say democracy for that, though it's not really the same thing. I'm gonna go with that. That could be like the haha, you foolish player that doesn't think deeply about political structures. Clearly, the intelligent machines one is for truly controlled by the market itself. I don't know. I'm going with democracy. I think that's what She wants to hear.
Nope.
Oh.
Sadly not.
Oh wait, I should have said cop. I forgot that was an option.
The zone of control. Under an alliance
Yeah, cop was what I
of
probably should have
foreign
answered.
powers called the Coalition.
Oh, never mind. Maybe
We
not so
have
much.
no government of our own, and what democracy we have is
Oh, we learned something.
driven.
Meaning, buying is voting.
There's no government. How come there's cops? I don't know what to say. I'm so disappointed. But yeah, if there's no government, how come there's no cops?
And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Rivishal, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are
No.
brain-damaged.
So what is the revolution you
A
mentioned?
defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
Does it to do with there not being any cops? But I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me. What's it to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
How did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places.
I might have been missing some info for the correct option, that last one, the more I think about it.
It's very odd.
Although the machine one probably would have fit, 'cause she was talking about monetary control.
The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
He turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know.
A reality lowdown.
Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
She already told us about how she ended up in the chair, right? Whatever, that's
Of
fine.
course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Thanks, lady. Kindly old lady.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Lovely.
It's a
Great.
mysterious blue
Very long.
steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
He shrugs. You know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
Runs a finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
Yeah, man, you look so busy.
So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
What else I want to ask about? Goodbye. I believe there was another shop that was near where the strike was happening that we haven't checked. Oh, I need to spend this point. I mean, I guess I don't need to. The cool thing is, like, I could wait to do this. And then potentially re-roll something elsewhere. Dude, I kind of want to increase my pain threshold. I think that'll give us another slot of health as well. I don't know. I don't plan to solve most problems with my body. What the heck was... Okay, I want my jacket. I feel like that's the key to getting our badge. Was that hand-eye coordination or reaction speed? I guess I can go up there and check. That did hurt me when I did it last time, though, so I could actually die here, potentially. Kind a green ape pen. A pen with a green ape head on its end. The ape has closed eyes, a kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. Alright, chat. I didn't want to save Scum, but I think I'm going to save Scum. We're going to go over here. I don't want to try shooting the corpse myself, too. I feel like that just can't be the solution, because clearly it's set up to be very complicated how to get the body down. But I don't know, I'm tempted. Alright. Need the auto-pathing's help here, because this is janky. Please tell me my jacket is still there. Oh, it's down this way.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings.
Savoir faire. Savoir faire. Sneak under their noses, stun with immediate panache. Now that I actually just like that in general. I'm gonna level it up. Alright. Accept changes and close. What are our odds now? That's still 28%. Jesus. What is this? Why is the picture of the bartender up here? They glitch it? Probably dead right now. What happens if I die here?
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a... You feel something in your chest. An unnatural...
We're dying.
It's spreading to your left arm.
So I'm guessing this is bad. Help someone.
Yeah. Screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met.
So I guess the other time we died wasn't a proper death.
The deceased superior officer commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Really? We're on the brink? So close? Okay, so you can just hard game over, it seems. Kim, get out of the door. There's a racist guy. Yeah, we haven't been in here yet. Also, I think there's stuff to the southeast that I have not checked yet. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. It's a flower shop.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Insert your
Bottles
bottles.
clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Bazinga. Whole 7.75 real. Uncle pop song plays on the radio.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles.
Slightly over a fourth of what we need to stay the next night.
Slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What's that?
What is what?
Girl.
It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Never pay for shit. I don't know. I think I learned my lesson after the first failure. What's up, Gabbo?
Her attention is drawn to the raincoat.
I'm gonna ask her
Killing
again.
one undetected will now be more difficult.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What is this, Frit? What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
It makes this game better? What's that? Boastful, colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars.
Oh my
It's got,
god.
like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34.
Girls kissing,
This
I know.
speaks to you.
Absolutely scandalous, cannot believe it. Cool. We saw this. Stupid fantasy people, I approve of this. Very futuristic. Very futuristic. Forget about all that. What's the fashion police feature? I feel like that's not going to be actual police, right?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? Does it look like this? Point at yourself. Point to her hat. Bet your hat would take the prize. Oh! We could roast her. I feel like that's going to give us -2 a stat when we're interviewing her about something. Like you directly just insulted her. So who's the most stylish in here? There can't be anyone from here. Let's level with her. We'll go with 3 here.
Rita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Damn. Where we going? What's this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
What is
A
Frit?
7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it spelled with 3
I
T's?
think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
I do love the encyclopedia image. The book for his thick-ass eyebrows. And giant brain coming out of that. Let's proceed. I have questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Does Fred have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling Rise? That's actually a great question. Tell me anything about that body. Can you tell me about this reality we're in?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, get us something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean what reality? Economic reality or...
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Yes, tell me about the economic reality. About the physical reality? Yeah.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic reality. What about the physical reality then? Go with the latter.
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
I mean, where are we on a larger
As
scale?
mankind or as a nation or...
What will her essay prompt be?
Where in the world? I feel like that's got the most juicy response out of it. It's also the most open-ended.
We're in Revachol, like on the Insulindian Isola.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What time
I
is it?
don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
I wasted a minute saying that.
The clock shows the time at 10:09.
What? That's
The
not right.
hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
Uh, the coalition. What's that? Someone mentioned me that there's one.
Government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
I'm barely with this nonsense anymore.
Whoa.
You tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know.
So what's up, Possum? How you doing?
But I haven't seen it, so.
Do you know the man who died? What do you think happened? Yeah, what do you think happened?
I don't know.
Dang.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
You know the man who
Not
died?
really.
Not really? You mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has he been up
I
there?
don't know really long.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
Leave. What's that? Can I just go back there?
A small
Oh.
cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Can I buy some? I don't really need magnesium. I need medicine.
Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Thanks. I will take... Let's take 2 Nosafed, I think. Wait, no, if I get... Okay. The way that the +3 health means is I use it separately. It's not like just one use, I think. Alright, actually, just because I don't understand how this works, I'm saving. And then if I will save scum if this does not do what I'm assuming it
A
does.
small cabinet on the wall is filled with
Okay.
Dramamine,
here.
baby.
I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Cool. Now, I can do that. Yeah, good. That's what I was hoping for. Alright, I feel a lot better about our health situation now. Didn't realize there was a shop right here. What's this guy doing? Okay, yeah. No, all the strike... Actually, wait. Okay, yeah, these are the scabs. It's like I just said... Something about we're workers, you're screwing your own. You have no idea how bad I need this. Foreign car, kept in good condition.
The Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Kim, check this out.
Estache Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Maybe I can press him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stars Ryko.
Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of Zesmik. Someone painted it, got a Zesmik mad, and boom, murder happened. I'm guessing.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tire.
Jesus.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction, 4,395, the 4th largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Hate to correct you, nerdga response. Only 4,395 people were in protest. Who's that? What they sentenced the killers to? Could our hanged man have been the driver of this car? Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job. I'm correcting it.
Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
What if our brain... our brain just made that number up? What did they sentence the killer? Right, yeah. Who are the seismic
People we
community?
are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What did they sentence the killers
4 years
to?
for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Could our hanged man have been driving this car?
Could it be another Stajajko murder? You really should ask me to brief you on the case. But right now, I'm just gonna go ahead and guess the two aren't related.
Interesting. Before we proceed, got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
Should I let the baby blue? It looks better, brown and black.
Okay. I'm not going to honor kill anyone over this. But I've seen it blue and white. It's much better that way.
Getting some XP here and there. I'm wondering who we can get to brief us on reality. Because that's a side quest that we have. Give me them bottles, baby. Bolt sign, Humanox covers the truck.
Yes?
Is that the case again?
To know?
Literally anything about it, I can't remember a single thing.
Yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief. Yes, that sounds
3
good.
days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
So briefing say who the victim was. Why didn't we know anything about the caller? Yeah, the briefing say who the victim was. I mean, we kind of already heard it, but
Some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
why didn't we know anything about the
They
caller?
didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide
There is a
themselves?
strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
On the RCM is? Of course, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Your job here is to find the killer. I don't understand anything. I'm gonna ask that, as dumb as it sounds. Alright, so that
Good.
satisfied the thing. Put skills into logic. Oh, right, we didn't... That's the thing we failed earlier when we were talking to him. What happened over here? What was this flashing? Oh, the alcohol can heal me. I forgot we got alternate shoes. Oh. Oh, right. Buy money and pay rent. Oh, yeah, we got that. Locate halogen watermarks? I don't know what's going on now. Oh, these are the checks that are still open. Wow. Yeah, getting the body down, the jam, mystery. Yeah, what's this?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is
A
this?
silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What did this king do?
What did he do?
What? Come
You
on,
have
man.
no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you,
Bullshit.
the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
What indentations? What do I
Something
see?
with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Someone shot the king? Point to the indentation. What
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Political. It's a king and he's shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
Takes a note in
The
his
king
notebook.
stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
And we got a frickin' rotten deal there. I get up that? Oh, you can get up that. Dude, some of these walkways are insane. Oh, he's that guy again. We haven't talked to him yet.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Man mutters himself, accenting the beats as he
A
goes.
simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
What's going on here?
The jam, my man.
Motions towards a sprawl of lorries, and a sweeping
The
gesture.
air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
Traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
So how long have you been here?
Days. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
I kind of everybody just is like a wannabe poet speaking completely flowery language and
This
metaphors.
man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words.
Not everyone,
Or
but
both.
a surprising amount of the population in the city. I guess he's not the population, he's just a truck driver, but whatever. Struggling phrase, but I can roll with it. Keep it simpler. I'm here to ask questions, crime questions. Think your style, man. Keep it simpler. I'm here to ask questions, crime
Everyone's a
questions.
critic, man. It's okay. I've been here a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Curious for some change for a working stiff? Tell me more about this strike. Anything about the dead man behind the hostel? What are you hauling anyway? Seems like a man who knows about drugs.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
What?
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked. Always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay, what are you actually hauling? You're under arrest. No.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
Nothing illegal then? That's your machine behind you? I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling? Yeah, give me a tracksuit. That might help me with my finesse.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
That's your machine behind you?
Rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
That a Fallon A6 you got there?
Yeah, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable.
Oh, come on, I didn't get anything for
Spent
that.
a long time together.
Nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Right, another
The
question.
man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike. What's the union demanding?
Pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike
well, yeah.
negotiator type.
We've seen her.
They know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company
I want to
wants?
keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Maybe I should go on
Maybe
strike.
you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't know my mother. But I'd go on strike against her too, for my rights. Got a point there. No, your mother. I gotta go with your mom. No, you.
I don't think you understand how that joke goes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Right. Anything else you should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camioners. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Lights us down the road, something towards the horizon, a glint of something in his
He
eyes.
tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
There's no way we're gonna do that unless we get a crit success. Seems like a man who knows about drugs. What if we do ask him for some money? Care to spare a change for work and stuff?
Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
Bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are. It sounds like a good arrangement for them. So you're broke. Got it. What else did I ask here? I'm gonna go with I don't know who these bosses think they are, but it sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Alright, let's give him 4 real. He'll give us 1 back. Nothing about the dead man outside, hanging outside behind the hostel there.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
I feel like I already happened across a lot of the core information.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept
Now these
his
people
nose
are
out
just
for the dark stuff.
either affirming that or they don't know. Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
You look like a man who knows about drugs. He really doesn't.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back.
Alright, so he's like
Had some good
past all
times
that.
surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
So this guy seems to be somewhat of an intellectual. He'll probably be able to understand that I'm like, that could have been really bad. I'm gonna grab a napkin here. Accusing him's not really gonna get us anywhere, I don't think, because he's not part of this. He's not gonna like cave under pressure and report some other, or maybe he will, like, because he's not a part of it. I don't know. Yeah, being accosting at him with financing those other addictions to drugs doesn't seem like a good line of questioning here. Should I smuggling drugs in the Terminal B? I mean, yeah, if we're just straight with him, I don't know. That's, he might just tell us. Seems pretty empathetic towards us in general.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Then why are you still hanging around? Or, you think could be conducting the drug trade then? I mean, it's a stupid question, the first one, so just... Who do you
Look,
think?
man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Yeah. I mean, I guess fucking I'm gonna do it anyway.
Ease into it.
Yeah, that's it.
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, you look so sad. What's going on with you? Hey, spill the beans. What's up? My man, I want to know about your soul. Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you? It sounded aggressive the first time I, like, read that, but I think it's not as aggressive as I think it's meant to be.
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual.
Yeah, we failed
allure of
anyway.
tropes and hopes, the road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping.
Welcome to
me.
Jamrock. Indeed, it's up Static
That's
Haze.
all the beans you got, Tommy. Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
Don't be a stranger.
Alright then. That might be a good time for me to actually report in with over that tele thing and our partners. I guess it's not our partner, our competing cops thing.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Why would I mess with the steering lever? Pull out the toolbox, pick up the radio. Pull out that toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Red tip pry bar. Oh, so that would have also helped us get into that one area. Chain cutters. Okay. The hand cranked flashlight. I'm taking these chain
Handles are long
cutters.
and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these.
Oh, I could take the pry bar
Chains,
as well.
locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Yeah, right. So that would work for getting the guy down from the tree, but we need to get up to him first. It's not exactly resolved yet. Oh, if I could just take everything, I mean, probably need a flashlight, right?
Robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
And the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Pick up the radio.
The tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker here. Hi, Alice. This is the officer in the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
So to connect to my station, the 41st Lazarus, in the 41st Precinct. I have something I need to report. Need to connect me to a civilian. A Sylvie? She may have reported a murder. Give me the serial numbers from the pair of armored boots for me. Oh yeah, we should do that. Nora Allison pressed... Wait. Nora Allison pressed the button labeled saved. Alright, let's do the serial
Sure,
number.
Officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50 100 1000. Make and model of the armor is the Fairweather T500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Oh.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an
Hey, the
law
ICP.
enforcement service. The crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS.
And I
and the
see
coalition.
miracles every day. Connected to the 41st Precinct. I have something I need to report. I don't know who we would call Sylvie. I mean, I guess we could follow up questions with her, but... You're back on the serial number? Alright, let's talk to her further.
What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Love that sound.
Yes, hello?
Voice creature through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. This is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. We met before. It's me, detective from the Whirling in Rags. It's me. I feel like not bringing myself up is the better call, because I was probably just a drunken jackass. So let's go. This is the police calling. I have questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Shoot, she recognizes us. Well, we know why. That's very accusatory. Quit your job at the Whirling? Why?
Why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Okay, did you leave because of Gart? That's, like, basically why we got that out of Gart, I feel like.
What? No, why would you even think that?
Told me he asked you out. Are you saying that didn't happen? Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself. So you agree that quitting your job just because someone asked you out is an overreaction? I don't know. It might be cold, but I feel like the more direct approach is the more appropriate, considering we're the police. Like, if, like don't be afraid of that pig is like something that like her friends should approach with. Right, now, the slightly tweaked angle, like, hey, like, don't worry, we can protect you from him, is maybe a more police like way to act here. But I'm gonna say he asked you out. You're saying that didn't happen?
None of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind the workplace bother you? Do you know who made that call? I mean, we already kind of know the answer to number one. Like, she doesn't, like, no one's gonna report it in, basically, is what that one guy told us. Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Guess we could ask her why not, but she's just gonna say what we already know.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this Union do with anything? I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Maybe there's something else you can tell me about? I mean, like, she's just complacent in the same thing that anyone else in the city is. I don't know why I would push her on this. But I'll just say it looks like there's a limit to my authority then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, back off.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
I think that's everything. Alright. Everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Alright, please.
No.
Come the fuck on with this dice roll bullshit.
It must be someone else she's angry about.
83%, by the way.
Like God.
It's fucking, I don't know, either of these are shit options because I fucking rolled a goddamn 3. I'm a guy, sure it isn't about me.
You wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know.
What the fuck? No. No.
Nag. No. You're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinary.
Stop.
Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny. I think that's my answer here. God, not a spinster. Yeah, she's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the... Jesus Christ. Women are just trans... There's the insult take. What am I, deranged? A woman doesn't deserve to be... Wait, doesn't deserve to be married. A woman doesn't have to be married. She doesn't even have to be in a relationship. Also, feminism. I mean, I guess that's our best option given we got shit luck. Tomorrow is RE5 day. Tomorrow is RE5 day.
What deranged?
I don't know if we'll finish it or not, but we might. No!
Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore?
Damn it.
You have to
Get
act.
the fuck...
Lieutenant
Oh,
Love.
what? This is ruining my character.
Calm that hysteric girl down. Tell her you've got everything under control. And then go and have a little
No!
with the man himself.
No!
Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Stop calling me that.
Whatever this empathy failure tells you, don't take the quest. It's not wonderful. It's ugly. Refuse
the love quest, although it's wonderful. Alright, cool. I can at least back out of this. Kim. You still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control, so I can infantilize her. I guess both, either or are here. Daddy is going to take you on his lap, little darling. Why is that a fucking line in this game? Please no, I don't want any of those things. Refuse love quest, although it's wonderful. Yeah, man.
What? You want to be more empathetic?
That's why I chose the empathy option and have stats and empathy, and I still fucking lost the goddamn dice roll.
Anything else, officer?
Call him back. Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
Which and hold static, cackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you on the radio. His radio voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, station 41. I've got urgent business, over.
Received 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in, over.
18, state your message, sir.
This might sound out some personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
Of course, my badge. I can look at my badge that I have. Lie. I don't have it. My badge.
10-9, over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who's this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Wittmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Yeah, actually. And the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
What is this precinct? He's fidgeting with laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective.
But what if we were Dick Mullen, like Alan Wake 2? Like Alex Casey?
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell him to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. It's a much better approach.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Whole station?
The light officer
Free?
Wismar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Quit calling me Dick Mullen. Mopper, tell him to stop. This is
He's
serious.
asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite officer Wittmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can't we just move on? I want to get reported and be done with.
Stanford, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
I love everyone's outfits here. This guy's a goddamn, like, post-apocalyptic barbarian.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Partner's goddamn 007 over here with his formal ass. Can you please stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Room in the other end line erupts in volcanic
Sergeant
laughter.
Thompson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Oh.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this now. I have other things to
Captain
discuss.
Nine, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
It's kind of crazy that we didn't take any psych damage from that. Psyche. Psych. Psychic damage. This guy's straight out of the 70s.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
God, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question?
Oh,
You
shit.
were wondering about your gun. Over.
Alright, come on. You've dicked me enough. Please don't dick me. I have 72% on this.
Even before...
Fuck off! This is fucking bullshit.
Get scrambled in your brain.
I am tempted to save Scum. Losing two, like, over 70% chance coin flips. Of course I didn't lose my fun gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
What are you packing? It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon, you know how they are? Bang bang? Kim, what gun are you
It's a
packing?
single shot kill A9. An armistice to be precise.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun.
No.
Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Yes, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay? Left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. I mean, I gotta pick that, Chad.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the
Yes,
class.
yes.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got. Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate? Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny.
Get wrecked.
This is my mom we're talking about.
Take
I
that.
will apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker. That's just weird. It's a weird thing to say. Okay, tell him I'm sorry. I was just banter. I thought that's what cops do. I don't really know what I gain or lose out of. Like, I don't think I care about this decision that much, which is weirdly making me indecisive about it.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it. Okay. Tell him
to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite officer.
No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun, thanks. I heard him on
Oh, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm. Oh God,
Look, you can't go back to like laughing at someone after they upset you so much with a comeback that you force them to apologize. Just saying. Personal details to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
Need information, not fear. What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Well, and you're alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. Want to know if you got my badge description on your report? Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth. Please confirm with my full name. In the future, news about family, my own family. Ever told you about my life before the RCM? See, so my rhetoric thing is saying like, hey, make sure he's alone or whatever. But I feel like this just mind games. Just hey, refer to me with my full name. I guess it's a little weird to come out with that, but I'm gonna go with the things leaning me towards. You're alone in the room. I need to I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Damn it. Please refer to my full name from the future.
Repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name. Stop calling me sir. Just use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
God damn it. I don't know if you got my badge description right in your report. Could you read me the name, rank, and date?
What is it? He's still on the line?
God
He wants
damn
to
it.
verify his information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Fuck these guys.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Any news about my family?
Excuse me, sir. Over.
Just thought you might have heard from them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
I told you about my life before the RCM.
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
Damn. 10-10, transmission completed, standing by, over, and the call, 41st.
Roger that, 10-10. Over and out.
Tap on the fuel
As you
preheater
tap on the
gauge.
The indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
Run your fingers over one of the steering
wood
levers.
suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Do I know how to operate this
You
machine?
feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Wait, does it mean I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Release the clutch and squeeze it again.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
How are you, my
The smell of
friend?
Freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder. All seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Where have you been? What the heck?
At the bottom of the sea.
What?
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that?
Release the clutch
The
handle.
is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain,
Nice.
the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a...
Close the door. Chat, I'm putting this point back into, Oh, do I have 2 points available? Wait, how do I see? Where does it show my pending points? Oh, do I have... Wait, no. That's my total on that. I'll level up Saber Fair once. Also going to save real quick like. And then I will check my journal really quick. Yeah, so we gotta call Alice back tomorrow. Go to the harbor gates. And ask... Oh, right! The Jolly Mesk. About the armor. Okay. Access the harbor and ask for Everett Clare's help. Interrogate the driver about the smuggling. Call your station's Lazarus. Oh, that's different. Oh, shoot. Ah.
Inside.
I didn't know what Lazarus was, chat.
This is Precinct 57. How may I... It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
In a bad way, Doc, a real bad way. I was told to call the Lazarus. People are worried about me. Just a routine checkup.
Oh, it's you.
You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Sure. But can you tell me about myself, as in who I am?
You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
God damn it. I think I've had a heart
You
attack.
survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have corny trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
I've lost my memory,
With
all
all
of
the
it.
damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised? Okay, anything
What
else?
else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Isn't there anything you could do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime. And no, I
It's a little
don't
glimmer
want
of
to hear
info.
a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Get fucked, Mac.
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
I guess that's all for now. Hang up. Once it clicks, you hear the familiar voice. Yeah, that's... Wait, ignore Alice and press the button labeled save.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio.
Yo.
And you're listening to Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio.
It's interesting for sure.
Right.
Oh yeah, I'm having a good time with
The
it.
lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Sorry about it. I wanted to contact dispatch. Speed Freaks FM, huh? Look him in the eye. I'm calling him out.
Is that what it was called?
He was trying hard to act surprised.
turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Pick up the radio.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky arm.
God damn it.
Amazing. Lieutenant moves quick as a viper. He switches the radio off and sets it on prime line. Then he turns to you.
It helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
He shakes his head, fiercely staring at his feet. What about heavy of foot? Explain yourself. I'll just forget about it. So I don't need to interrogate him, but... I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, you don't have to explain yourself. I'm stupid in this shit. Be friendly with them. His eyes glide over the plaza, making sure no one heard the sudden blast from the radio before he turns back to the cabin.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
I'm done with the radio for now.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering.
That's everything in the cabin. Alright. Wait, we got an item from Hoomst. Oh, right, tools we picked up. What else is new? Oh, yeah, get your badge and gun. Whatever, we're already trying to do that. A reality lowdown. Chat. There, now I won't be tempted to save scum. Not that I was going to do that anyway, but I'll be right back. Take a quick break, get some more water, etc., etc. Whew. I think we're going to go back and talk to the Union guys, because that's where a lot of our plot stuff is pointing. Ooh, actually, one second. Yep. I'm going to go pour myself a nice little glass of iced tea. So we'll kill this batch off. I'm gonna need to do this. There we go. Yeah, you guys can't see me doing any of this, whatever. Ooh. More iced tea after stream. Yippee! Ooh. This is not where I was trying to... Wait, who's that, though? Have I talked to these people? Oh, wait, this might be the guy by the docks I talked to.
Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Honey, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please,
Damn.
let's just try to enjoy the game.
I would crumble if anyone ever said that to me. You're a fork in a world of soup.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Also, shout outs to the other one that's eating a big sandwich.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
You got this.
Whoa, 92%.
There's the ball.
I swear to God.
You're the game.
Acting without hesitation. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Come on, baby. You better fucking believe it. That green mark better mean I did it. The fuck?
You are immediately surprised by
it's a low roll, but...
No matter. You'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Take in the surroundings.
The breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
The inertia could be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
I don't think I was supposed to throw that in the lake.
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
Ah, take that.
What the hell is your problem?
Not weak triceps. Not triceps, that's for sure. Problem? I don't understand. Let's play innocent here.
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
Sorry, honest mistake. Are we good? P-tank? Oh, Ptuck. I understand. I thought it was shot put. Yeah, let's go with I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I will try to fix this. I wonder if they would sell this in the board game section of the library? Bookstore?
Now why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
I saw the statue of Felipe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. Not sure how I should feel about this. I'm gonna go with, seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
Is only as strong as its leader.
Employ critical theory 9 times. I'm caught, chat. This game's got me.
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
This is the wariness. There's wariness in his voice. He's heard this rant many times before.
Doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
I literally didn't even, He's so strong as its leader, that's why such a madness to... Okay, let me stop it, okay. Was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved
Herp.
so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
Yes, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
Love the cope.
Clarity of vision, awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect.
That's what babies crave.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one too. It's like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, less rule countries. Thanks for clearing that up. I have other questions now. Yeah, we're going with this middle one here.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM...
Damn, he does have us there.
But I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
Let's talk about something else. He does have us there. Did my bag go missing? Shit. Anything about the hanged man? He seemed to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does that have anything to do with the bullet holes I've been seeing around? Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used? We kind of heard this from the old lady already, but...
Hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them? Maybe we can do this history lesson later. Who are the communards again?
Communists, socialists,
Oh.
anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Squeezing a bottle in his
Should have
fist.
fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
This game's lore is, like, really solid.
Probably a bit more complicated than that.
So treading a very interesting line of, like, weaving in things that have analogs to, like, real historical events, but shifted contextually so as not to just, like, have this be a one-to-one with the real world. Or even just, like, exaggerations of things for the sake of, like, narrative. Why then shell here in Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings. What's the point of shelling, right? Like, why here in
This
Martinez?
place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Deathflow sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and look to the northeast. Shake your head and look down at the crater. Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition? So everything's so bombed out? Explains all the damage. Coalition.
Don't get me wrong.
It's almost
officer. I hate those foreign
2000
dogs,
hours.
but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
So everything is bombed out. Explains all the war damage. I already know all this. I just wanted to know if you two too. Explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They let the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his
The rest
eyes.
of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men
Shit.
have opinions on these things. Present one.
Damn. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for hard working class to take over. Coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do. Okay. We can at least shave off those last two. Coalition seems quite capable, actually. Hold on. Okay. I do understand contextually now. So the coalition is like the ruling powers. Who? I think I land more on 2 than 1. It's interesting. Again, it's very cool to see like nuanced responses to, or like, I don't know, just like, this isn't just like a yes, no, this path. Like there is some nuance in the responses I can give here to some degree. I mean, it seems quite capable. Wait, no, not that one. I don't know. The other thing that's like, this is also mildly shitty attitude because it's like, I don't know. I don't know where the shame is coming from, and that like, oh, we couldn't get our shit together, or like, I mean, I guess the wording here, they rule us, you know, like there's remorse in the fact of that, and that's where I'm leaning towards this one versus this one. Soft socialist paving the way for hard working class takeover. I'm going with 2.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Yeah, that's what communists love, is like ultra over commercialization. It's their favorite thing. Anyway, who is Frizzle?
Frisel.
Frisel.
He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Guillaume?
King in both blood and mind.
We already kind of talked about Guillaume a lot with this guy.
He would have been
I don't know why I clicked this.
The damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
So what exactly is a suzerain?
Suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But don't you have a problem with the cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Is it though with him, honestly? What about police women? Such a like not evocative, like antagonizing thing to hit him with, but I think I might do that. Because honestly, screw this guy. Although I guess if I'm like role playing, I am a cop. One with amnesia granted, but so it would be weird to sort of like actually, yeah, because that's like, you know, if you're a cop, like, hey, I'm making sure you're cool with all of us. So again, you don't know anything? I'm doing it, Chad. What about policemen?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Well, that just says it all. There are duties RCM women couldn't carry out. Better not be you better not be implying that women are unfit for field work. God, I can't talk. Try to avoid voicing opinions in controversial matters. Let's just drop it. I'm gonna hit him with the formal response that there are no duties RCM women couldn't carry
You
out.
must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
No, I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here.
Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top.
I feel like that is just... I'm a straw man here because this is a fictional character in a fictional video game, but you probably find this line of thinking for people that do kind of like think that way, with women not being fit for certain jobs. Just saying.
But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
I'm going for it. What is about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Oh god.
Rennie turns from you to
We did
his
it!
partner and back. The medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proud.
70% chance, failed. 85% chance, failed. 17%, yeah, sure, whatever. That wasn't even a critical success either, so that was just like...
The larger
just
one
rolled
is
high
shaped
enough.
like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of two crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frissel I.
The sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun.
Isn't Kim supposed to like get off shift at
Valiance written below.
2000 hours?
The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans.
More encyclopedia brain.
Frissel I during the revolution.
It only failed us for like one thing ever, which also was like a 90% chance. Just fucking lost that dice roll. But we also got that info because it was about the king that this guy was telling us about, so we already got that info anyway. Croix de Bravoure. The setting sun. Point to his chest. Did you get them for... Yeah, sorry, Chad, I do not speak French. I know a little Spanish, and I'm doing my best to try to say these words correctly, but ultimately I am butchering them, I'm aware. That's what I was going to say, for bravery. Not for killing babies, not for raping women, for bravery. Okay, I'm glad the first option's here because it lets me know. Like otherwise, I feel like the fourth one would be a little uncertain if I'm like trying to draw more out of him, which is the way I'm gonna let him expose his own position, I guess. Leave that open pause.
For doing my duty in the heat of battle, for looking my mortality in the eye, when men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling? Listen, Renee, I might want to hear that story later, but right now I have more important things to mean to Renee. Saved a princeling?
The first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Coron and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Coron. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Pretty damn clever indeed.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Ow. Okay, then what did you do? Showed any interesting. Actually, can we pick up later? What'd you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
A dink that's a fighter. I'd give up. Can't imagine living without my jaw. Touch your jaw. This would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. Point to your jaw. My jaw is tight. I've been through worse. That's no dink, that's a fighter.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being... Or why do you despise Dressant so much? I kind of want to know that more. But also, it sounds like you're being modest is what we just, like, tuned into off his composure, so let's do that.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on. Just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you? Quite impressive. It's men like Renee that made Revachol great once. I'm not impressed. All his heroics, and where is he now? No, you gotta play to win. Look after you first. Doesn't seem to be a good moment to express your opinion. Lean closer. I don't want to risk it. Hold on. I'm just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong.
No.
I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me. how did you find the story to be, officer?
Siding with Gaston here. Well, no, I don't. That's not really siding with him, though. It's only good enough to express an opinion. I don't want to risk it.
Bon Dieu. You and Gaston must be related. His blood runs yellow too.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Why do you despise your son so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. And 782 Royal Carabineers are dead because of his incompetence.
Whoa, man-loving? Is that even a word? It is not.
Thanks for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Eversholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
No, it's -2 now. Doing it.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem
it's a critical failure anyway.
Mentioning among your achievements, you should resort to good old lying.
I had a dog, Fifi, took her fishing one late autumn, but the boat rocked and she fell in, so I jumped after her. Renee, I'm ex-Army too, Special Forces, Black Ops, Secret Soldier. Lying just isn't my style. I'd rather get back to the questions. No, we're Black Ops.
Really? What was the unit?
Something with colors and headwear. Soldiers identify with those things.
The Cyan Berets, the 5th. Mumble incoherently. I don't know what you're lying after all.
That's what I thought. We'll get back to our game now if you don't mind.
What? He didn't buy it.
What's this? Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. What was that other thing it prompted me for?
Yes?
I figured out how many skill points I have. I have one extra one to spend. Oh yeah, my current shoes give me -1 savoir-faire. So if I put the other shoes on, that will help. Doesn't help. What time do I need to go meet my partner? Something similar looking metal sphere. Okay. End of day debrief. That one's got time, find money. Okay. After 2200, gotcha. On the balcony. I'm going for this again, though, chat. We are going to save... Actually, no, we won't need to save scum. We're good. Oh, I mean, unless I fail it, like, twice, then maybe I will. Saber. Oh, shoes. Almost forgot. I wonder if that will switch, like, let you redo a white check. Like, if you switch stats via...
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right, beautiful things make people happy. It's a fashion faux pas. Discard the thought and the shoes. Look, either of those options.
Give you a rush. It's power.
Oh no, don't give me the mindset where I, like, become materialistic.
Leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Ultra liberal.
Drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
Listen, man, I just don't want to take the stat hit with my other shoes.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught.
Going for it. Come on. That didn't flash green. I don't think we got it. I don't know if that's how this works or not. Yeah. Alright, but what if I level up that stat again and try again?
No, that's still too hard.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Yeah, whatever. Can go buy more morphine, or whatever the hell that was that I bought. Level it up. Save changes. I am reloading if this fails again because this is bullshit. Hey, flash green.
On the railing. As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes and let your senses take the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension.
Damn.
Blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
Continue your voyage to the sultry air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Oh,
with your feet
nice.
Firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
More importantly, give me my goddamn coat, which I hope is mine. Patrol coat. I'm wondering if I missed my shirt somewhere. I feel like I should have it by now. Bright jacket would be that. So, a spirit decor, and +1 shiver versus... Oh, that's just better. our drip's a bit questionable, but, you know, other than that... Wait, can I open this door now? The hell is this place? Perfume Volume 1, Number 4. I feel like the day's about to end and we just unlocked a huge new area. There's been a strange buzzing sounds. Centered office file cabinet. Drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Tricky.
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Oh, we're in that building.
Opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Sweet.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Volition. Come on.
Whatever's
the crit.
Hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it.
Dang.
However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everett.
Everard Clare, probably.
Everard.
The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out.
Okay, so the special borscht is probably code for drugs.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
We'll probably be able to use that info later, I'm imagining. Dewey typewriter, model name's on the back. Every worker equals every member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. At the bottom, union logo and demand democracy. Postcard Le Jardin, 21. Hey, painkiller or morale. I mean, still, it's not a bad thing to have. Yo, visual +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. Dang it. I like drama. It gets a lot of fun results out of interactions. Before I go out there, what's this? Giant ass print on the pillow and the pattern of coffee rings in the armrest. Someone's habitually chilling next to the radio. Ooh, and this? That's the exit of everybody.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable.
What would this get me?
Use change. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Your muscle memory, dial a random number.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
Useful patterns?
Undoubtedly, no.
I'll try this again later.
Why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing.
Okay. Also, oops. Oh. I was just trying to open my inventory. I guess there's a highlight everything button. I don't know if I should put this on or not. Trade-offs sure are interesting. So glimpse across the river, blah, 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 blah. Sell for a pretty penny. I don't know where I sell stuff, though. I can turn in my bottles, but beyond that... Oh yeah, I can just hold tab. There was a lock can be opened this side without a pass card. So you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Or steal his pass card. How about that? Collecting rainwater. It's nearly time to meet up with Kim. All around you, great machines in quiescence. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Notorious empty bottles of Commodore Red and Rotent Pilsner. Oh shoot, were there bottles up on the roof I just jumped off of? I wonder if I could have grabbed those. Yo, fucking money. It's gonna be like a whole $1.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Rene Arnaud. Listen,
It's that guy.
It's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around, search the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order.
Take the picture.
A black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. Making a artistic photo collage, Kim. I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Oh, it will. Have a seat,
It's
rest.
not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Search for a little something something to help you
The
out.
drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Kim, would you mind if I help myself to some
I'm
meds?
not here to tell you what to do, detective.
Take the pain. Read the side effects?
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile
Hair
malfunction,
death.
critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to la opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
I'm a cop. I have cop things to do, murders to solve, people to help. Kim's counting on me. Disco, mirror balls, kick-ass moves, boogie beat. Hope I'm not fucking Renee over by taking these painkillers. I don't see what the big deal is. This sounds pretty normal to me. I am scared I will never be held or loved in this world again. I hope I'm not fucking over Renee by taking these painkillers.
This was a bad idea.
I'm taking them.
You take the painkillers. They are
Hee
yours now.
We do a bit of trolling. Take elderly man's medication.
And exit the booth. This is the night walk.
What in the goddamn is this? What is all this shit? White pine trees are printed on the screen covering. It looks like a forest under snow. Composite eye halogen light watches you, emitting a low buzz. Some freaky future docs, man. Oop, what's this? I need a debrief fairly soon. Back at the hotel. I don't even know how to get there, actually. Yes, like that. Like getting random money. Oh, yeah, I can hold tab to see this shit now, too. See, faded industrial lettering on the platform Cavalsund. Shipyard head is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Who's leaving all their fucking money out here? Speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize the yard below. Musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Alright. People lock their items up sometimes. Not their money, though, apparently. Special size thermos. It smells like burnt coffee. There's a guy there. Oh, this goes in. Oh, fuck. Coffee, the giant thermos is still lukewarm. Hold on, I'm saving. Stair made of pallets leading up. Oh, that's probably the dude. So we can definitely talk with Union boss guy. Let's talk to this guy first. Banner says Under the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one
It's
of
jaunty
those
little
scabs, are you?
man. What's with you people and scabs? They're a union and they're striking. What the fuck do you mean what's with them and scabs? I am, yes. Oh, wait, no. No, wait. What's with you people and scabs, I guess?
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
I'm simply waiting for you to answer.
Some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
Leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Ooh. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friend get into? Oh yeah, well that's probably our guy then.
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Okay, go with the flow. So, okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
What's in those containers over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here? Look at the mountain of containers rising behind him.
Everything
Son of a bitch, man.
You and Leo
getting such bad rolls.
As you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Keep the amazement to yourself.
The old man whistles and hums a jaunty tune to himself.
Are you Leo, the one who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't
Yes.
so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it at the whirling? Who's off about that borscht? I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it.
Oh.
He was always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Okay, so Mr. Manana. Okay, cool. Follow up with him too.
Oh, sure,
What do we know about the victim?
Sure.
The victim was... So the victim was part of the scab group. He was like a mercenary that was basically just like sitting down at the bar that all the Union guys were going to, and like sent there essentially for intimidation. He had some like crazy future armor on, and he's been hanged from a tree. We actually haven't gotten the body down yet because while we have the tools to cut the cable that is hanging him there, we have no means with which to get up to the tree. There's also a tattoo on him, and we've met another character that knows about the tattoo, but she will not tell us unless we help her get an edge on the Union. She is the adjudicator, or I don't know what you'd call it, representative, I guess, of the company that owns like the dock here, sent to help negotiate with the Union leader.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union. I feel like I should like recap like the general what's going on, or I should have done that at the start of stream actually. 3 hours in now. I mean, I can say I'm looking for the dock leader, but I mean he's right there. We could just walk over. So he's not... Oh, wait. Oh, Ubi is, like a race, I think.
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my
Thanks for the quick update. For sure.
Island. Took us here to the new world.
More than happy to explain
Too old to lose my accent then.
what is going on, because I know, like, this game is very long, and not everyone wants to sit here and watch the entire thing, so I certainly do not mind recapping.
Babies are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
All right.
Thank you for
that's
that, sir.
Okay. All right, I'm off.
Bye now.
Now, do I even... Should I go talk to the Union leader? I don't even know. Like, okay. One of our side quests is to go talk to the Union leader to get his help, so that we can get the body down. We're also very close to the time when I need to go meet up with Kim back at the hotel to get our debriefing. I think that's going to be pretty core for like us understanding who we are. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, this is a really useful sidebar here. This is the first time I read that, but kind of got the gist of it anyway. Regardless, I'm going to think on that, but I'm going to take a break real quick, chat. I'll be right back. I even need more water. Oh, almost tripped. Alright. Let us continue in this very cheery and not at all allegorical political video game. Something like cut my mouth in that cup. Be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of power, like police officers. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's nothing. Alright. Hello. Taxidermy fish that tells time.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated
That
behind
drawing.
a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of the dock workers? Let's get your business. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by.
Dubois.
Please,
Oh shit.
have a seat.
We know our last name at least.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
He relaxes in a chair and
I'd
continues.
offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks.
Ooh.
I'll do my best.
Barely got that one.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
Figured that was a power move. Not as multiple chins. Move like the ocean waves.
Too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation.
Yeah.
But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Sit down.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Gives you a sly wink. Remain serious. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. Let's remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting
Ow.
on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge. Rude reception from Lawrence Gart. People say you have no manners. It pains me so. Oh, is he gonna pay me for the damages?
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 20.
You son of a bitch.
That's good money. You need it.
Well, that's for a night at least.
But you owe him for it.
Yeah, I hate that. You know Gart? Take the check, but don't say anything. Keep it. I'm good. Leave the check. Can take a commonly large check and shove it up your ass. Shove it up your ass. Shit. Yeah, I don't want to be beholden to this guy. So, yeah, I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
I cover my expenses by, just getting handouts from rich ladies that couldn't care less.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
How do you know I lost my gun? Not worried, I got this. Appreciate any help you could provide. Yeah, how do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry.
Harry Dubois.
You're worried.
It's us.
Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Shit. Kim? Chair's killing you? Side effect of the spooks.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Damn it. Well,
God,
yeah.
You're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
I'm not about to cry. Try to stay cool. So men can cry too.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
God damn, man.
This Mr. Dubois, he keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
You slide under the chair like a jello. Snow Harry's, let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr.
Safe
Dubois,
place.
are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Alright, we're in his head now. We shook him up.
Somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, as good as it gets. Or I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use a glass of water. Sit upright. Melting. Let's sit upright. Get some water.
Demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
I'm told the union is involved in local drug trade. She's gonna ask me how I got in. Calling Mr. Dubois, why? Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree? Let's talk about my lost gun. I want to talk about the hanging. I'm looking into your shady brew. Met Joyce, the company representative. Looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Told the union's involved in the local drug trade.
Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere.
I'm not.
It's impossible.
Slash me when I lie.
Honestly.
No comment. No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I feel like I can get that guy down on my own somehow and not be beholden to this guy. But I do want to ask him questions about the hanging. Let's do that.
Of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
I'm worried that we're going to run out of time,
It's
though.
no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Heard wrong, Everett. We're not. Kim, is that true? Are we door opening machines? I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Cool, I'm sure it will be.
Opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Whose door is it?
No one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I can't accept this thing.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
Damn, that was like a
This
fucking
may be the
boss
only
fight.
way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Should I open that door you asked me to open? Perhaps you'll help me somehow. I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out. Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
I was indeed wondering how I was going to get out of here. Don't love the way that went down, but what can you do? Other than steal this guy's money. There's just money laying around everywhere. My Union card also opened this. Like respawnable money, I mean? Or did I just miss that coming in? I don't know. It'd be really weird if there was, like... Oh, what does this do?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Alright, so that's incredibly dangerous to enter.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Making a separate save here. No, my thought thing. Oh. That sun means Whale Fjord in Arden.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
There's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe. I think we should investigate further.
Because I don't.
Wait, why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It's hanging from the crane. Was contraband in there?
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container.
I hope I don't miss the
We are
other
not
mission.
here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
You
Open the
attempt
door.
to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal.
No way we're
Doesn't
gonna get
sound
this.
like there's anything inside the container. Why are you even?
Damn, that's a really high roll.
Door with rhetoric.
It's getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my
Now
wits.
is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
It is after hours.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Yes, my hostel room calls.
Pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
Can I teleport over there, or do we have to go back? Oh, I know how we get out of here. This is a super... I was gonna say delightful. I don't know if that's the right appropriate word to be talking about Disco Elysium in, but... like... I like this. It's a good point and click. It's a really good point and click, I'll say that. Alright, everybody's gone. Oh, money! Need this tab button, though. Got a bunch of bottles I gotta drop off, too. Even more money!
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large...
Hey, our favorite series.
The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not usual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Oh, yeah. Nods towards the racist lorry driver. Yeah, that guy over there. I think this lorry belongs to that tough guy?
Yes. This guy's proud of who he is.
Oh.
Over his machine.
No, the buff dude that's guarding the gate. We already got past that, though. It doesn't even matter.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Is he over there? No, he isn't. Hey, there's money up there. How do I get up there? How much other, like, money on the ground we've missed? Wait, look at this?
An old call box with a
oh, yeah.
matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh, no, never mind.
This must be the name of the doomed commercial area. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Okay, well, I'll get that later, I think. For now, we should return. Disco time, baby. Can I not talk to these people? That guy doesn't actually say anything. He's just like there. Summer doors closed for the winter. What's this? Yo, health. What was the skill check over here?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple.
Oh, we didn't even like try to push
it. Not budge. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
debriefing here. Free money. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Gust of wind washes over you. I hope I didn't need to be here like exactly at 2200 to...
Yes?
Shoot.
What do you want to know? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together.
Okay, so
I
case
just don't see the
oh.
case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Personally, I think the labor disputes are very mysterious. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. I'm going for the sexy one.
As you know, there was considerable interest in this case at my station, but probably not for the reasons you have in mind.
You sure there's not some sex angle we should be considering?
Good point.
The fuck is this?
Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
The weary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Whoa, really? That's mega sexy. Let's be a call, it just be sex murder. It doesn't have to be murder, it can just be sex.
Actually, it does have to be murder. This is a murder investigation.
Damn, he got me there.
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even.
I don't know why, how I got going down.
To sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit, then hit him with it.
Good.
That's not how I asked him that thing, though. Yeah, I might have, like, waited too late. No, after 2200. Okay, whirling in rags. Oh, when you're calling it a day. Okay, I see. We're by no means, like, required to end the day right there. Also, I'm noticing... Oh, shit, chat. I think I found my shirt and also my tie.
To the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go. I want my shirt. It's sitting out in the like cold winter air.
Outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment.
That's weird.
He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
Lights a cigarette. I know you smoked, Kim. What are our powers exactly, the RCM? That's probably the most, like, I want to be personable and comment on his smoking, but I guess both of those kind of do that.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my nose. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes? How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, beloved.
Ooh. Little characterization for Kim, I like it. Right then, to the debrief.
It's been a long and eventful day.
What exactly are our powers,
That's
the
what we
RCM?
did, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more? Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse? Yeah, wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station closely. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Be sure the arrestee will show up. And if someone resists... Yeah, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see. If someone resists...
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty? Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? Have I killed anyone? How the hell would he know that? What happens if we... What happens to the people we convict? Who makes all these rules? Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
You see him blowing out the smoke? Details of everything in a game like this? Oh yeah, for sure. I like the style of the art in this game. It's almost like a painting that like you're moving around in. Supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary. Oh, let's read that out loud.
Position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Indeed. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
I probably have. I don't know if I really want to know. I don't think I have. I don't know if I really want to know.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
Who makes all these rules?
The coalition government and the moral intern, more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say the citizens of Revachol. Let's say it was coalition government. Say nothing. Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol. Is this like playing devil's advocate or like trying to run with that idea?
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
Moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them? I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here. Point to your head.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
They believe in... What is their symbol? What do you think of them? What do they believe
What do they believe in? They are DeLoreans. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Who is Dolores
A
Day?
historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
What do you think of
Moral
them?
intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Things are bad out there. Point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. Done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the biggest bourgeoisie organization protecting bourgeoisie rights. Bourgeois. What the fuck am I saying? Mutter silently. Immigrants, liberals, fucking men are turning. Oh my god. Knew I picked the right accent for that one. Second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. I think like we're stooges. That's kind of where I lie and like where our role is in this narrative. I don't know if this is precisely how I would put this situation. 2 might be better. 1's also like an interesting sentiment that I don't like fully disagree with the approach to. Might just not be thinking things through properly. I mean, the ultimate point is that, like, yeah, they're intentionally not, like leaving this as, like, a neutral zone where it's impoverished and they're just, you know, leveraging it for, like, hard labor and resources. But, like, the idea of, like, I don't know. I'm thinking about non-state U.S. territories now, chat. I'm gonna go with we are stooges of the world's biggest, yeah.
No, we are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting the people of Revachol. That's the hand we were dealt. Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me. Yeah, vigilantes sounds bad. Maybe we should make our own law? Yeah, vigilante sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Looks the roundabout. Say nothing, just look into the night. How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
It's all part of the plan, starting from the outside and working back towards the scene of the murder. Sorry I couldn't do any more today. I'm not a very good cop, am I? Say nothing, just look at the city. I'm gonna apologize.
We're both doing our best under the circumstances. Just don't drink tonight, please. As for the interviews, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
Damn. Sure I can get him to tell us more. A little intimidated by him, honestly. He has stuff on me. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just being honest about it.
We will have to work through that. We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Part of the Jam Rock Shuffle, baby. I don't like to waste time, you know, my mind moves fast. The rest has to keep up. I wonder if that's specifically because I was, like, running when I went to my destination. Like, is that dynamic? I mean, it probably might as well be. It seems like there's a lot of branching stuff in this game. Training for a long-distance run. I want to raise money for charity. That's how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I don't like to waste time. My mind moves fast. The rest has to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age.
Damn.
And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
God, does that dialogue even also change? Jeez. That's just random. Say nothing, just look into the night.
The lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. Two glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dark, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock, pardon me, in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are. But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good. We won't change anything here. Let's have hope, Chad.
But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Boom, skill point. See you in the morning.
Yes?
Oh, nothing. Bye. Actually, it's like a The Sims moment. First order of business. It would appear that I have a tie and a shirt. The window didn't magically fix itself. We did the entire first day shirtless. 8 hours of gameplay.
Two chain pull switches.
Ah, shit.
One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
I'm gonna hurt myself doing this if I fail. Okay, we got it.
The tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
I'm glad I pressed tab by mistake. Oh, a bottle there. We still can't get in whatever that closet is over there. Oh, it put my shirt and tie on automatically. Ah, +1 Inland Empire, -1 Suggestion. Forget what Suggestion does. Oh, the charming thing, gotcha. Eh. Conceptualization, I think that is... I think that goes pretty closely with the, encyclopedia stuff. Why the hell do we have the fan on? I guess we were, like, passed out in a drunken rage, so it does make sense.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Hold on, I think I see another bottle. Yeah. That. Another bottle. Heck yeah. Ooh, another one. Not that one, though, weirdly. Can't recycle that one. Hey, look at that. We do actually have kind of a shit ton of bottle. What the heck? Not that. This.
The window stands broken.
I don't know why it auto-saved.
Cold wind blows in.
Look
you
out.
see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes, chaotically arranged and not looking at you. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Crawling in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
It took us 2 streams to get through the first day here.
And then sleep
What?
And then sleep doesn't come.
No, our alcoholism. I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Gross.
Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing, a bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
Roll over to the other
Shades
side.
are better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Whoa. Dream sequence. Yeah, it's saving a lot for someone that has not rolled back any, like, random bad bad dice roll we've had. Oh, no.
Remember the scent of your childhood.
We're in a hospital, people usually go to die. What is this? I remember nothing. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
It's born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. I was left. You said who? I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there, One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
You can get it all back. You don't want to come back. Like, option one seems like arrogant, like oh yeah, it's disposable, I could just get more friends and whatever. But the other one's like nihilistic, of just like like he doesn't want to improve. It's a lose-lose, god damn it. I can get it all back. Maybe a more charitable interpretation of this option is that you have hope that it could happen, I guess?
No, it's gone.
I think I had it right in my first take.
Coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
No, I got stinky. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Trying to solve this case. My mind is tired and broken. Help me. Trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type? What? No! There's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Damn. Hey, we got health back. Alright. I think that's a pretty good stopping point. I guess we'll watch this thing.
Good going, buddy.
What the hell was that? It's had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating. Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes? Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes?
Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
The hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good. Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Alright. Say no to drugs, kids. Now that that's concluded, I didn't realize that was going to be a whole dialogue, but whatever. I'm going to leave it there for the night, chat. GG's. So we've had our actual first proper death. It came from me spontaneously having a heart attack after getting psyched out trying to jump off of a roof down to a lower roof to get into the docks. But other than that, I think things have been going kind of well. We keep losing a lot of dice rolls, but I think when it comes to like selecting options to get me where I'm trying to go with dialogue, I've done pretty decently. But yeah. Low on morale, put points into volition. Thank you, game. I guess you guys can't see that behind me, but whatever. Yeah, we'll be picking this back up next Monday, but I will be streaming tomorrow. We'll just be playing Resident Evil 5 as part of my Resident Evil marathon. So, till then, take care and have a good night, y'all.